So, so just gonna do some more practice here live of some of the games that I might have to play at WSBG. My name's Brian. If you don't know me, so we're gonna start off with Heat. Um, I've slowed down playing Heat a little bit. You know, when I first was pushing in the arena, I was playing like multiple games per day. I've been scaling it back to like 1 or 2 games per day now, um, so I can start playing some other games. But we'll just wait to see if we can get into a game here. If not, we'll switch over to something else and you know, see where we can go for that. Haven't practiced any Great Western Trail, which I'm definitely not great at. It's such an in-depth game, you know. I know a few tips, you know, but it's not really my forte. I think definitely Heat is one I'm going to be playing there once you know once the tournaments roll around. Trying to think what other games I might play. I might try to play Acquire this year, but there's really no app version of Acquire that I can find, so I can't really play that on stream. But I ended up getting the fancy 60th anniversary edition of it, and got to play a few weeks ago and did pretty well. So it's more of a game of remembering what everybody has, you know, what stocks they have, which ones they don't, putting yourself in a position where you can get money when you need it, um, by having people merge into a hotel that you're leading so you can gain that money. And then at the end, being the uh, controlling player in a few of the hotels. So at least that's how I played it. I think there is a little bit of socialness to it. You know, like I know I was talking. Well, I was playing with family, so my one nephew was going to buy into the big one. I forget what the big hotel is in that one. I was like, "Do you remember I kept some of those stocks when it merged?" And he kind of backed down a little bit, so which let me squeak out an advantage there, right? So I don't think he was keeping track of what I had or anything. So I was able to convince him I had a little bit more than I did. Hope we don't have to wait too long for a game here, but you know, probably stream for a few hours. You know, try to get in like multiple different games, but that's why my rank is still at the bottom. Is that you know I'm not playing enough, so when I'm not playing, people are passing me. It's not that big of a thing to me. Like when I started this, I wasn't like planning on trying to push towards like towards number one rank in Heat on Arena. I was just trying to get into the elites, understand the game, make sure that I'm you know making good plays when I'm playing the game. Um, so I mean that's the important thing. Can I play effectively? You know. I do know there was comments on my last video um, about the how the legends work again. So maybe we'll talk about it a little bit and actually see if we can figure out if the way we think it works actually does, right? We'll take a little bit of time there. So we're just waiting on one more player here. Obviously, I'll be on a timer, so my explanations will be quick. So right now, my confidence level of Heat's pretty high. Well, there we go. Who do we have here? MTYX. I don't think I've ever raced against them or any of these players, I think. So let's just see. Oh, I'm choosing first. So let's see here. Okay, no cooldown, but it's not on the track, so that's good. Extra slipstream here, so maybe we attack this, or we still attack this. So let's see what we got here. No wings, unfortunately. This is so good. I think we'll take the gas pedal plus. It's just such a good card, you can't really pass it up. As long as I get a decent slipstream or wing, I think I'll be okay, because we definitely want to get through this. Let's see what Dwarf 80 does. So I went to go see the new Lord of the Rings movie yesterday. It was all right. It's its own thing. I don't know how much of it's actually taken from the books. You know, I've read I've read all of them, including the Silmarillion, so I don't recognize that. So I think it was an original story based on characters. So I mean, if that like would bother you, I can see why you wouldn't want to go see it. But hey, it was a good story, good enough at least. It wasn't like out of this world great like the original trilogy. It wasn't god awful like the Hobbit trilogy. So it was all right. So I was actually at the theaters while my video got posted yesterday, so I didn't get to keep track of it live as it went up. But really, I probably shouldn't do that. I should always wait a day or two, like, or wait till the next day to see how the video is doing. But I'm still new to this, so I'm always like, let's jump in. Let's see if anybody's seen it yet, you know. So let's figure this out here. So if we're here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With that +1, we could slipstream through here, right? Because somebody else already took slipstream. It was Dwarf, right? He took one of the other ones. I really don't want to do this one if I don't have to, but maybe it's good, like in this situation, to do that one. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do that one. I think I need it, and then if there's better stuff next draft, then I'll focus on that. Because a lot of times people want to take big movement cards right off the bat, like this here. This is really good. This is okay, but it's like, unless you're keeping track of your deck really well, you might not be in a good position to use it, right? So yep. 4-wheel drive with the cooldown. That's interesting. So what I really want to target is this one here, which they gave me. Let me look at my cards real quick. So I got the gas pedal 1, I got this RPM 1. So let's take this, because I think this is better on average. Because it lets me increase that, lets me cool down, lets me slipstream, right? So let me take that. And I'm going to take a suspension, I think. I think we'll discard the RPM here. Just keep the other ones here. Now the question is, anybody going to take that RPM, right? Nope, takes body. All right. Must discard one. Like I said, we'll discard the RPM. I think that's probably the right move there. Even though it is a 3 slipstream, I just think getting the extra speed around these corners, right? Because we have the extra heat here, you know? Just extra slipstreams, you know? This is pretty much not useful since it's so short of a section, you know? But, oh well. All right, so starting off, hey, we got a good start here. Just do that. Go 12, see where it gets us. If we have to, we'll boost, you know? But as long as we're with the pack here, I think we're all right. Looks like we're all going to be pretty close here. Great Legend, of course, zips out. So how the Great Legend works is he moves based on the card down here. So wherever gray is, he moved 15, which makes sense, right? No, maybe I'm wrong here. 15. So he was here, then he should have been to the line, I guess. Maybe I'm still a little bit confused about how they work, but I thought as they move the speed unless they cross the yellow. Oh yeah, so what happens is they go to the first one of these spaces maybe. So the first one after the yellow line, because it's in the first position, right? Definitely going to have to boost here. Well, no, I can adrenaline. Yeah, I'll just adrenaline. What am I talking about? We're all going to be bunched up, of course. I do have the advantage of having that suspension, so I'm going to have another 4 in my hand for this turn. Not going to use that yet. Obviously, we'll pass, we'll slipstream. That gets me to the same place. So, any additional discards? I might discard one of the 2s here. Oh, I messed up. You could tell it's my first race of the day. I didn't keep my suspension. What am I doing? I was so worried about getting my that discard that I totally forgot to grab my suspension. Well, nothing I can do about it now, right? So, wow. I don't know how useful that was. So, just burned at 2 heat for what, 1 space? I don't know if that's so that people can't slipstream off of him, but like, I don't know if that's useful or not. I'm going to go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3. So you went 10. I'm going to go 7, right? So I'll be here at the 10. I have adrenaline, and I have my gas pedal, right? Because I did spend a plus, right? So I'm definitely going to catch up with blue. And look, red has gotten as far as mixed. I'm just going to call them MT. As close as MT, right? That's not ideal. Without spending those 2 extra heat, right? Like, so I can do this, right? Do that. Scrap. See what I scrap there. It's not great. Okay, and then did I gas pedal? Like, I'm not gaining anything by gas pedaling again. We'll just slipstream, right? Because it's going to get me here, and then I'm doing it. It'll move on space, right? So why even worry about that? Okay, this should be fun. So I definitely want to go 6, right? Because I don't want to go over the speed limit here. I want to save my heat. I want to have respect for my resources. Not going at extra space during one of these overheat turns, right? I'm not in a like desperate situation right now where I need to catch up. So like let's just be patient and see what we get, right? So if green goes an extra space now, so be it. Like they do not, see? Which is also good for me. That means red's going to slipstream, right? Probably. Whoa. That was the trash there for him. Got rid of a 4-2 and a stress. I still can't believe I discarded my suspension. Like, what was I thinking, you know? I mean, it hasn't, like, impacted me yet, but it could, right? Pass there. I'm going to just move 2 cells. So I'm right there for the next turn. No additional discards. I got one of my heat, that one heat I spent back already, so now here might be worth going an extra space, right? Yeah, I think this is the place you want to go the extra space. And I'm going to save my tires for over here, I think, if I can. Because I don't think it's worth using them here, right? Yeah, because if I get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And I slipstream, it gives me the extra one. I'll be right here. Or do I even want to do that? Maybe I want to... No, I definitely think I want to do that. So let's just do this. So I've been pretty conservative so far. So hopefully that projection of being conservative lasts. That way we can stick MT behind the line here. Look at that. I wonder why it's not showing me what he moved. Like normally the engine like this shows you how much they moved, but it's not showing me now all of a sudden. So hey buddy, how you doing? Now the question is, do I actually... See, the question is, do I actually slipstream or not, right? Because if I slipstream, I'm going to be in the lead, right? And I don't know if I want that or not, right? It might be better to slipstream next turn, right? Because I have basically all my heat. So let's pass here. It's not slipstream. Like, let's just do this. I have enough to go 5. So I can definitely get across the line. But I'm probably going to do tires, right? So if I do tires there, and I get like a 1, so that's, if I just move here, right, I can then boost, right? If the boost doesn't work, I can then use gas pedal. Yep. So let's just go through this. So I'm going to call blue Tater because his last is Tator. His name is Tater now. So Gray Legend. What? 5. Okay. Let me just see this real quick. So Gray Legend is here. I think this is it here, right? So went 1 over. Oh, bless me. Sorry, my allergies are acting up really badly. So let's do this, right? Let's use the 1 here. Let's see what they do. Okay. That might be really good for me, actually. So, because I've increased the speed on each of these turns by 1. So if I go 6, I'm going to spend 1 heat there and 2 heat down at the bottom, right, which is 3 heat. I might be able to get through this turn if I get the right cards here, right? So, oh, look at that. Look at that, right? So we're going to do this. Going to gas pedal, right? You have to pay 1 heat. I get it, right? Do I have enough to get through here? I don't think I do. I think I'm going to be at the line. So I'm 1 short unless I do this, right? So that'd be 7 I moved, right? So that would be 2 here and then 3 here, which is too much, I think. I don't think it's worth doing that. Let's do this first. I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, right? 1, I move 6, right? This be 7. This is a 5, and this is a 4. So 2 and 3 would be all my heat, right? I think I might do it just to pick it up. So let's do this. Move the 3 cells. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Spent all my heat doing it, but I'm now through both of those turns. I can discard this. I just can't upshift, which is fine. All right. I also didn't get a great draw, so we're going to definitely use the stress, the suspension in the 4. This time I'll remember to put the suspension back into my deck. There you go. Tater got through 2 turns. So now what would be great is if I got my uh, tires back. Or yeah, was that tires that I played? Yeah, right. Yeah, it's tires, right? Just to make sure I'm not saying yeah tires. What am I talking about? I should know that. Back so I can at least cool down when I'm in a high gear, you know. But we'll see. 3, a 1, and a 2. Ooh, that's only 6. That's not good for him. Say boosts. And he does 4-wheel drive. Fortunately, I don't have mine, so I'm stuck with just a max of 12 here, right? Okay. So I'll move my 11. No need to be greedy. Pass here. Put it back. And we will discard a bunch of cards here, right? Because they're not really helping me, right? Just discard all that. So we can get back into a fresh deck here. It's not all that great. Ooh, do I downshift in the second here? I think I do. Wow. Hell with it. We're going to go for it. We're going to stay in 3rd gear, I think, here. Because I'm just trying to get in range of this corner, right? And I'm not sure what my opponents have. Like, I forget what they took. I know one had a 6 body. So, I don't know how quickly they can catch up. They might catch up real fast here. Which I hate to do that move and it that I did and it be in vain, right? Let's go for it. I'm gonna be real risky here. I can't downshift into second, so after this move, I just want to get closer to this turn if possible, right? Yeah, see, he's already there. But he's also out of heat, so I'm not too concerned about it. We're both out of heat. Not great. Okay, we're going to pass there. Put that back on there. Oh, geez, Brian. Well, this isn't the worst thing possible. Because I'm just going to play these 3. Use my tires to cool down the heat. So... So yeah, when you're in high gear, you have to worry about these situations happening to you, right? That's why I was initially hesitant to go into 4th gear, but you know, I said why not, right? No risk, no reward. Look at that, caught up with me. Good slipstream. There you go. Good move. Good move. So yeah, they played 3, a 4, and a 4, and they flipped a 4, which is super good. Then they boosted, then they did gas pedal. So that was a pretty good move for them. But we're gonna do this. should be able to get across the line here. Like only a 1 would crush me. So that's the goal, is just get across that turn, right? I can't go more than 11, so because that's what my speed limit will be with that tire, right? Like looking at the different flags. I occasionally see one I don't know. So like, ooh, where are they from? You know. All right, let's go in 10. Sensible. Can't go over 10 because he doesn't have any heat. I at least need to go 8. So, and I'm already going 6, so I need at least a 2 here on mine. This might be the trickiest move that I have to pull off here. So I have my chat window down here. Okay. So I want to get this all sorted out now. Okay. I lucked out. I'm through the turn. Can cool down 1. So I don't feel so bad. Pass. So now really what I'm looking for is there going to be a chance for me to shift down into first gear, right? So that'll take me 11. I do that. I think the move is to play 2 cards here, right? Get in the second gear, cool off, 1 heat. Move me 8, right? So 13. Now put me at 5, and I can boost once I cool down that heat. And if I boost out close enough to the corner, then I might shorten myself. You know, maybe go into first gear here, you know? So let's just do that, right? This is about heat management right now for me. So, I mean, I technically could just stay in second gear and not boost, but like, Dwarf has made it through the turn, so it's sort of like, I at least have to be extremely close to that turn if I want to catch up. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I got really bad allergies this time of year, so everything's bothering me right now. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what you're thinking about. You can't slipstream there. It's pretty straightforward. Where I'm worried about, let's see if I can get heat back into my engine, right? Or did if we, oh, see, they need to put an undo button on here for like simple little mistakes like that, which was like every other game has an undo button, right? Like, I'm not saying like undo your movement. What I'm saying is undo like choosing whether you boost or not, right? Um, I'm pretty sure like, or I'm not saying you should undo a boost. What I'm saying is if I accidentally go to the next round, I should be able to go back to where I could boost, right? Uh, you know, it's just taking me back on the thing from like here to here, right? That's all it's doing. It's not affecting anything. So I don't know why you can't do that. So Well, I don't have much choice of what I can do. I guess I'm doing this because I have to get through this turn this right now. I am in last place, so I'll get to get rid of another heat. Yeah, let's just do it. I'm trying to build up heat right now so I can make a maneuver at the end here. Everybody else is, we're all pretty low in heat, you know? So it's like, what can you get enough to make a really good move at the end, right? And red obviously wants them to pass him here, which, you know, I respect that move. It's not bad at all. On my next turn, I have to get through this turn, right? So I'm playing catch up right now. I don't enjoy it very much. So we're just going to go 5 and then use the gas pedal to get across the line. Okay, move 5, right? Cool off 2 heat. Use gas pedal. And discard 5, right? At least I got the stress out of my deck there. Why didn't the gas pedal work? Like, the gas pedal should have moved me 1. I moved 5, right? You know, I had a 4 and a 1. 4 and a 1. Oh, because I played the gas pedal. Okay, never mind. Played the gas pedal as a 1. There was no boost. That's why I didn't move. But still, I had my adrenaline, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Put the suspension back on there, baby. I'm still in last place, so if I go with 2 cards here, which is probably what I'm going to do, I can then cool off 2 more heat. So I can play this risky. So I could go, thought about going 7, but yeah, let's go 7. I have the heat in my engine right now. So I'm going to spend 2 heat, but I'm going to put 2 heat back. And that way, if he goes just 5 to get through the turn, Tater does, I can slipstream 3 and then be in range of this turn, basically. Maybe even caught up with these guys. So and then even if Tater goes 6, right, I can then still slipstream, you know. So I don't like that move, unfortunately. I think red's going to slipstream past him into the next turn. Like, I think this is one of the, like, turns where maybe being a little bit more cautious. Yeah, he's going to just slipstream through it, damn it. Yep. Like, that's a point where you should be more aggressive, right? Like, where he was at, he moved 5, right? If he moved 7, then he wouldn't get slipstreamed, right? Or if he would get slipstream, it makes his opponent pay a lot of heat in addition to what they have already spent, right? So, well, the question is now, what can I do, right? At least going to get through the turn here. I guess that's positive, right? I'm going to cool down too. I don't think using the adrenaline's really going to help me here. So what I really need is my tires. That's what I need. Tires, tires, tires. We're going to put this back on top just because I need it for the end here. If I get through all this garbage, I don't think I can win unless I get very lucky. You know, I'm going to get rid of this one. Give me tires. Okay, I got my tires. All right. Makes this a 6. So if I go 6, that'll be heat here. There's no way I can slipstream through that turn, I don't think. That's 4, 2, right? And I have adrenaline if I need it. I have 2 4s in my hand though. So I don't think I'm going to get a 4. You know? So that's 7. That'll be 2 heat. Let's just do it. So I'm playing the odds that I'm not going to draw a 4. It could burn me if I do draw the 1 4 I have left. Because I forget what I have here, right? This might even be desperation where I might want to boost. Like, say, if I get a 1, that's only 4, I might boost around here. Because a boost would be 8 at max, right? Because if I get to here, I'm stuck, right? If I get to here, I'm fine. I can at least get across the line, right? Now, I don't think there's anything we can do to stop Dwarf, unfortunately. Sorry about that, guys. I did not mean to blow out your ears with that. Oh, man. I think that's a terrible placement for blue, but like if you're not going to go through the turn, you don't want to get slipstreamed, right? Slipstream somebody else through the turn, which I think he just did. So if MT goes 6, right? He's going to slipstream, but he doesn't. Whew. Now he goes 4, which is really good for me. Really, really good for me. Because I want to get into striking distance of that turn, right? He had all this heat. Like, I don't understand why he didn't be more aggressive, you know? Like, you have 5 heat, right? Be more aggressive. Get, you know, go 1 extra space, you know? It's not like he only played 1 card, you know? Of course, it could be that he might not have the cards in his hand. I understand that, but still, like, okay, so that's great. That's perfect, right? I use my adrenaline. Okay, so that puts me here. We're not going to boost, obviously. That'd be stupid, but we are going to move 3 spaces, which lets me go there. And it puts me in a really good spot here to come in maybe second, which, yeah, I might come in second, but I'd rather come in first, obviously, because of the structure of the World Series of Board Gaming. Second isn't anything. It's it means that you get to go out in the hall and then maybe buy back into a Phoenix tournament, right? So, which, you know, Hey, you can win money in those Phoenix tournaments, you know. But my goal was to make the semis, right? Okay. He's going to use his four-wheel drive. Boosting, that way he can cross the line. So, yeah, that's 4 boost symbols. He's crossed the line. So let's wish him or congratulate him. All right. Okay, what are you doing, buddy? Cool down. So I got 16 movement, which puts me at 12. So I'm at least getting to there, plus a boost. So there's a shot, right? Oh, wow. Wow, Brian. I don't like that. Yeah, I can't use the tires, unfortunately. I mean, so I'm only going to get 2 out of the gas pedal, one for moving and one for the boost that I'm going to do at the end here. So maybe I should have been more aggressive around the turn, but I did have the extra heat. Yeah, I didn't play it aggressive enough there. Man. So that gives him a big advantage. So, yeah, more likely MT is going to come in second. I might be in last here the way things are going. Not good, not good. Not good at all. So, we have to do this. I mean, I'm not going to go any faster than that by playing a boost, right? Okay. Yeah. It's got a boost. Okay. So I'm going to get to 12. I can boost. I might pass him, actually, depending on what I get. I at least need a 2 on my boost. Okay, he's going 12 also. Or to the 12 spot, I should say. He has to boost, right? Like, why not? He has. Oh, he had to pay heat? So he can't boost. Oh, wow. I might come in second here. All right. Come on, give me a good boost here. I'm going to use this first. I think I'm in second regardless, actually. Going to boost. 2. Gas pedal. Gas pedal, right? All right. I was worried there for a second that I wasn't going to. I was going to be in last place. The legend card didn't cheat enough to pass me up. So, not the outcome I wanted, you know, but, I think I played pretty badly, actually. I made a few mistakes in the beginning, so still 93rd. Yay! But like I said, I'm only playing a couple games of this each day, so it's not like I'm really plowing through and trying to increase my rank all that much. 2 people with good manners, saying good game. Let's play Heat again. Oh man, come on. Let's see if we can get into a game real fast. All right, here we go. Ooh, a lot of Elites. A lot of people I haven't played against. I played against TM Hardy before. So I'm drafting third. I wonder who TM Hardy is. Does he watch my stream? I don't even know if I should tell him I'm live streaming. Because they jump in and see what I'm doing. Not that I would accuse anybody of cheating, but yeah. Okay, what do I want on this track? Let's see. No slipstream is the weather condition, so no slipstreaming over here, which it's not the worst, but it's also not great. So we still have slipstream here. So let's grab this, I guess. There's not much good in this first round. I told them I was live streaming. Maybe we'll see if anybody pops into my channel here. Okay, so what's good here? Ooh, the wings, Brian. Let's take the wings. So he took an RPM 3. Let me do this. Let me do my pick here. Is there anything really great? I think the cooling system's actually decent. I think I could get rid of the brakes, actually. Not the greatest start for this track. Not the greatest start at all. So we're going to play these three and keep my fingers crossed I draw well. Not bad. Not bad draw. Wow. Let's not push my luck. Discards. Yes, we'll discard some of these smaller ones. I gotta select my gear first, so I need to go 10. How can I go 10 with these cards? So I could do this, maybe? There is no slipstream here, right? So if I go short, see, I don't want to do that. Let's do this. Just go 9. I gotta quit talking and start playing. No additional discards again. Like I need. No, I'm gonna keep what I got. Jesus, Brian, you're a real card. This might be a good place to use my RPM. Alright, so can we do this? So if I go 8, right, I can get through both of these turns, or I could just go 6. Right? And blast through this turn, right? My RPMs, right? Eight spaces? Interesting. That's for the green. I'm now confused. Move 6, right? It's 8 and a 7. That sucks. Should I boost? I do that. So if I boost, I might go in 6. I could go 10. So it'd be 3 and 2. Now let's boost. Shit, why not? 3. 1, 2, 3. But no heat now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have to make them max out. Can I move 4? They react, so pass there. I spent all my heat in one go. So that's a 3, right? I don't have the heat for it. So I get one right now. Nope. So we're going to stay in second. So, yeah, I've made some pretty bold moves. I didn't play my wing. I should have just played my wing card, right? During that first turn. Sorry I've been so quiet, but yeah. And ended up spending all my heat. Because I was thinking that I had played the wing. So I'm doing the math on it. I'm like, oh, this should be fine. And then I did the move. And it spent all my heat. So... so yeah, that was not good. So I'm playing really bad. But this is my last game of Heat for the day, so I am going to probably move over to a different game after this. So move the 3. Very predictable now. Do I get rid of the 3? No, I'm going to just... I'm going to discard the wing, right? It's not helping me out right here. So let's get rid of it. Got a much better draw. Okay. So, yep. Luckily, there's free boosts on this section, so... TM can go up into 4th gear. Jirka HH should be able to slipstream through this turn. Yeah, I'm not really explaining the game because I was like, first of all, I'm in a conversation with somebody, with Hardy, right? Hardy TM. And then I make an extremely bad move, right? So, like, I went through 6, hoping I could slipstream through the turn without using my wing. And then, for some reason, my brain says, well, you used your wing. So this is a 7 and this is an 8. So even if you get a 4, you should be able to do that safely, right? And I couldn't. I lucked out and got a 3, which used up all my heat. So, yep, here we go. just going to slipstream, right? No reason not to. So we all made it through that turn. So all that move and spending all that heat just didn't pay out for me. I almost wish the legend car will pass me up here, right? So Craw might go through this one also, right? You went 5 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Ooh, I might be in last place here. Or next to last place. Oh no, he already slipstreamed. Never mind. Did he purposely not slipstream all 3 so I couldn't cool down heat? That's not nice of him. That's okay. I don't have any heat in my hand anyways. I definitely want to be in 4th right now simply because I need to cool down heat more desperately than anybody else, right? Gonna boost, right? So I have all these alarms set on my phone. That don't mean anything. I just never shut them off. I think this one was to make sure I take some medication, which I don't take anymore. So I guess I should shut it off, but so I'm going to move 12 from 28, right, which put me at 14. Or no, sorry, 16. And then I need to boost. I don't have any 4s in my deck, so that's not going to work out too well for me, right? So move the 12. I have to boost. I'm going to get a 1. Not great. The only saving grace is these guys are slightly out of range of this corner. I don't know if they're willing to spend the extra heat here to get through it, but blue might because you can't slipstream them, but I don't know if it's great for me, right? Let's get rid of this. I'm going to reshuffle my deck. So I have all my cards at my disposal here for these boosts. Come on, pass me up red. So I can get a cooldown. Yeah, slipstream, do it. Well, he's getting adrenaline, right? Then slipstream, right? So we're seeing some good racing by everybody but me. I made a flashy move, which was dumb, and now I'm paying for it here. So I'm gonna have two losses here, back to back. I was on a little bit of a roll, but looks like I'm gonna start crashing back down to earth a little bit. Ooh, I'm really in last. I don't know if I like that. So we're definitely going into 4th gear, right? I don't think it can get me. It could get me to the line if I get a perfect draw, but I'm not going to. So I think I'll probably get to here. Maybe here. Then maybe I can do the free boost. I can cool down. Then set up for this turn. I think everybody else is going to be through it because if they're... Oh yeah, they can slipstream through this one. Might not want to get through this turn, right? had it switched off. Oh no. uh, oh well. Thanks for joining the stream. Oh man. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna take Prairie Manager. I think. I think that's. Uh, yeah, I have a switch on my headphones, so like if I sneeze or cough, I try to like switch it off, and I forgot to switch it back on. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I got Chipping Sparrow, which I'll put in the first space here. Start pumping out eggs and food. I do pretty well at Wingspan. I normally get to like at least the second round of the tournament, so it is it's very interesting. So let's see what we have in the bird tray, because I really didn't look at that. I guess I should have did that first. This is also very good. I do need something for to draw cards. I am playing without the powerful bird, so no ravens, no killdeer, no Franklin Gall. When they play in the tournament, they have a rule where you can't play those to the second round. So they kind of balance them out a little bit. But in my opinion, all that does is kind of like make other cards extremely good in round one, like the wood duck, right? Like, if you get the wood duck and nobody else can play those powerful cards, you're going to steamroll everybody, you know? So, obviously, we're not going to spend the 2 food. And I have a worm. I don't know why it even asks me that. My ELO is destroyed because I was playing Arena. So I got to the gold level, and for some reason I just hit a brick wall and was stubborn and kept playing and playing and playing. Yeah, the cards in Wingspan, I think if they would like, I've suggested they add in like the European expansion, because I think the way you balance it is add cards that are just as powerful, like add more cards in that can like challenges other cards. But I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're satisfied with the rules they already have. So take this here so I can get an egg. Yes, I want an egg. Why would I not want an egg? Like, yeah, I like Arc Nova too, but I'm very hit and miss in Arc Nova. So sometimes I play really well, sometimes I play poorly. I think it's because I get enamored with the cards sometimes. Like, oh, I can score 5 more points unnecessarily, which then lets my opponent score more points when I should be ending the game. So, yeah, I think Arc Nova. I also goofed up in the tournament last year on Arc Nova. I was like really pumped to play it, and I misread the conservation projects. I read habitat diversity as animal diversity. So I'm playing. I'm like, I got animal diversity on lockdown. Why is nobody going for it? Well, it's because it wasn't a conservation project. So, but then I did end up playing in the Phoenix tournament and played much better. And then I met somebody there from Switzerland, I think it was. His name is Jan. We played that, and then later on we played a few games together. So, like, that's the fun of going to these tournaments is you meet people from all over the world. I met some guys from the Netherlands. We talk all the time, so it's been a lot of fun going there and meeting new people. And I really wasn't a competitive board gamer before I went. I just played with my family and friends. And I said, you know what? I'm pretty good at Blood Rage. Let me go see if I'm any good. I'm also good at Catan. The only problem with that is they played so many games per day, and Blood Rage and Catan were on the same day, so I couldn't play them both. So I had to settle for just playing one of them. So I chose Blood Rage. Made it to the finals, and did the best I could with the cards I had. I was trying not to do Loki at all because it's so worn down of a strategy. And I had two players already fighting over those cards, so I was like, let them fight over them. And try my best to score some points here. So I think that first year was really special, though. I mean, it was new to everybody, and the other years have been great too. But that first year was very special to me. I went with my nephew, who's an adult now. I didn't take like a 2-year-old or a 12-year-old. I took my older nephew, and he had a good time. He was playing games he never played before out in the hall because he didn't compete. So there's just a game library you can play. It's Dice Tower East game library. So it was like almost like 5,000 games or something like that. It's humongous that you can choose from. So and it was his first time in Las Vegas. So he had a good time. I think it was like a culture shock going there for him. Should I pick up any of these birds? Like, I'm talking too much. I probably should pick up that. Let's cancel this out and do this. I need to get something in my bird row, or my card row. Let's pick up the grackle. I will say if you're interested in more like strategies, like I don't know if you watch other YouTube channels, I always suggest going to Phoenix, which is spelled like the bird Phoenix, but it's Nick at the end. I'll probably put a link in the description of this live stream at the end. But he's actually Nick Henning. He's won like 4 rings at the World Series of Board Gaming. So he has some videos where he like talks about strategy and different things. Also, if you've ever been on the No Wonders channel, Sam does Arc Nova strategy on there. I think he was ranked like, at least the other day, I think he was ranked in the top 4. So in Arena. So he's a good person to watch for any strategy. I just think board gaming is such a good community, and as you can tell, I'm very new to streaming because I keep looking over at my OBS to see how goofy I look. I can't help it. I need to look straight ahead. But yeah, it's It's been a ride for me recently. So let's re-roll this. I need to start getting eggs going here. Oh no, it's stick nest, so I just need to get 2 on him. What do my opponents have? 2 there, so we can tie it at least. Start getting points off this. Good thing my hawk's in my top row, because later on in the game I won't be using the food row too much. So once I get a good egg generation going, egg row, that way they're not getting too much food off me from this black vulture. I really wish there was a better way to set up this screen, but there's really no way to. Maybe I can make this default. Did that do anything? Nope. Let me get out of this. First blackbird. So I just need 2, right? He's gonna win this one. That's all right. I'll take second place in it, and be fine with that. Just want to get as much food as I can right now. Take the basic stuff. It's not a ton of birds that use fish fish for the middle row there. So the question is, do I really oh wait, let's undo that. That's something Heat needs, is an undo button. It would help me out a lot. So Hardy, I know you weren't watching the actual race, obviously, because you were in it whenever we were streaming the last one. But yeah, I made a mistake on that big play you said I did well. That was a huge mistake. I meant to play my wings, and I was doing all the math based on the wing number. So I lucked out there. That was all luck. That was not strategy at all. Because I could have easily crashed there. Yeah, I was like, oh, I can. The bottom turn is going to be a 6 or an 8, and the top turn is going to be a 7. So if I go this many spaces, I can get through this. But yeah, I messed it up pretty bad. Yeah, let's go do this. Use the berry, I guess. Reset food. Let's do this maybe. Suppressed? Yeah, I'm not sure why that would be the case, but now I use OBS for my streaming, so yeah. I just wish I could get the player boards on screen too, so I don't have to keep scrolling like this, because I'm pretty sure it's jarring to people. I scroll back and forth. So, um, but I've only been doing this. This is like my third or fourth week streaming, so or doing videos, I should say. Yeah, those are the best games where you make a mistake and you somehow still win. Like you feel like you're playing with house money. Like you made a huge mistake and you won. So is there any new games anybody have? Like that they haven't played yet that they've gotten, like they're waiting to play, like other than on Board Game Arena, like physical games. Because I just got my copy of Last Light, and I'm hoping to play that tomorrow at my gaming gathering. It's been a year and a half waiting for it, basically, because I actually played it the first time at WSBG 2023. I lucked out and got to play it with Roy Cannaday, who from the Dice Tower, who actually designed it, and um, John LeClaire, the game designer, did Space Base and all that. Dave Wainwright from Man vs. Meeple. We all were in a game of it, and I wasn't even like looking to play it. It's just Dave seen me. He did the commentary of my game the year before, and he's like, "Hey, you want to play a game?" I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." Come over, and I'm sitting down with a bunch of famous board game people. Oh, Arcs. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Arcs. It's like trick-taking space exploration, right? Or space game. I'm just weary of that company's games because I've tried playing Root before. Um, I've tried playing what was the first one they did? Um, where you're like adventuring into a dungeon and you're different different factions and that the asymmetrical stuff. I have no birds, so I have to draw here, right? Draw from the deck or draw one of these. Yeah, we'll draw from the deck here. Oh, that's great. That's really good. My problem is I don't have any cavity nests yet. I mean, discard one. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Me tuck one. I'll just tuck that guy. Yeah, I played Oath too. My friend got it, but we only played it once. Like, I think because I had two gaming groups going, one on um, Fridays and then one on Saturdays. But we've kind of like switched all the days around now. But yeah, the one gaming group that had Oath, I think the one player was not enamored with it. So yeah, so yeah, didn't play too much. The game we played the most, I would say, is like because we play a lot of campaign games on Saturdays, so we played a lot of Oathsworn and the original Gloomhaven. So like we played Gloomhaven for like a year and a half. So definitely need food here. That's not great. Yeah, so we played those games for a while. I'm trying to break them into Euro games more often, but like I had to physically trick my one friend into playing a worker placement game. So a year and a half, like 10 snares. Yeah, close to it. Actually, we had four players. One person quit. So we had to get a replacement player for him. So we got the replacement player, and then they left. So we had to get another replacement player. So yeah, it was definitely a fun task getting through that campaign. O Swarm was a lot easier, you know. Um, I ended up painting all the miniatures for it, but I would do it like week by week. You know, we would play through the story part of it, and then it would reveal what the monster was at the end of the story part, and then I would go home, paint the miniature, and we'd come back and fight the monster next week, and then do the story after the fighting the monster, right? So we do the next story, figure out what the next monster is. I'd paint it. Of course, I cheated painting. I used what they're called speed paints. So uh, you just prime them, and then you can just slap the color on. It does all the shading and everything for you. Yeah, I have that. I have Last Light. I have Andromeda's Edge. I haven't played yet. Um, I'm getting all these Kickstarters I backed 3 years ago. Finally, um, I'm getting hopefully here soon the upgraded version of Castles of Burgundy, which I guess I really didn't need, but it's way overproduced. But you still not gonna give me a worm? I have to come up with a cutoff of when I should quit giving him food, or giving them food, I should say. Yeah, I do. I play pretty much all games. Um, like heavy euros are like subjective, right? Like um, to me, a heavy euro. Like I played a lot, some of the Uwe Rosenberg games, but to me, like a hardcore, like or a heavy thing is like Paladins of the West Kingdom. I love that game, and it's. I don't think that's for everybody, right? I some people would consider that middleweight, but I consider that like heavy, at least for me, right? Um, and what other ones do I play? I don't know. I'm getting old and I forget things. So, oh yeah, you're talking about castles. That's the one I'm have. It's going to be coming. The one from Awaken Realms. Yeah. Brass. You're talking about maybe. I played Brass a few times, but I don't know if I'm any good at it. I know you're trying to like that first round's very important. That first uh, section of the game is very important. Try to get buildings out that'll stay out for the next scoring, right? Um, my problem is I took that to game night and we played it, and I had like I only have like so many people there, and the one person's like, "Yeah, I'm never playing this game again with Brass." So I was like, well, sorry, you didn't enjoy it." I think I need to start doing some of this now. I don't think I'm doing too well here. Yeah, they play Brass in the World Series too, so it's one of the games. Um, no, was it because what they do is they have the 16 or yeah, 16 games, and you have to win one of those tournaments to make it to the semis. So um, you actually get like what looks like a Super Bowl ring. Yeah, the whole spending the least to go first is interesting. Definitely, you know, I do like that. But I'm kind of mediocre at it. I know like you can use the development action a lot to get rid of some of the buildings, right? That you might not want to. I know it's also like different between like 3 and 4 players, right? Like, um, isn't it like? I'm trying to think here. It's been so long since I played it. Um, yeah, it's been over a couple. It's been a couple years. Like, there's the two different ones. Is it like textiles and um, what's the other one? Manufacturing, or it's like the boxes. You have the like the fabric in the boxes, right? And depending on the player count, one's better than the other, I guess. I can't play birds because I have no birds. Hmm. Which one's going to help me more? Let's get rid of the sandhill crane. Yeah, like coal, cotton, iron, shipping, boat, right? Yeah. So I think shipping's the one with that's like the boxes, right? You also have the pottery, right? The clay or whatever it is, the pottery ones. Coal equals low points, high income. Yep. I'm gonna go back and write all this stuff down after I'm done today. I'm just trying to see if I can lose every game I play today. That's my goal. Um, just see what they have. 5, 8, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, I came in second in my first heat race, and then next to last, and the last one, obviously. I do play some games on Steam because like they have Cascadia out right now, but there's not a big enough community to play against live players, so I don't get a chance to play that one too often. I just don't feel like it's worth playing against robots at this point, you know. I also play Dune Imperium, but they're doing Dune Imperium Uprising next year, so I can't really practice that one. So, oh, you have a nice day, Hardy. Thanks for watching the video. We'll probably race against each other sooner or later. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying the stream. So, like I said, it's new territory for me doing live streams. So, normally, what I do is I play a bunch of games and see which ones have interesting moves in them to try to like show everybody, you know. Even if it's me losing. So you'll see some of my videos show me getting destroyed. pretty badly. But if it has interesting moves, or if I did something terrible and it can teach somebody, then I think it's worth it. So we all have the same amount of birds. They're probably going to play a bird here. Let me just do this, I guess. Do that. Tuck this mallard. It's kind of too late for him. I don't think we're all going to be content with tying here. Somebody's going to play a bird here that gets them to win this end round goal here. Check this too. Let's get rid of this maybe. Oh, that's much better. I figured it out. Can put the tray up here. Oops. I forgot that it has the chat on the screen. That's my bad. Try to close those out. So I'm still staying ahead a little bit. If I can get some birds out there that can take some eggs, then I got a good, or at least a decent egg-laying engine going here. I will say I'm not playing particularly well right now, so. Somebody had to play two birds, yep. Definitely want to play this belted kingfisher so I can at least get some eggs on cavity nests. So. And I didn't change my thing here. Give me a second. Image one, image. Is this it? There we go. So this is all self-taught. Like I had to teach myself how to do all this stuff. I designed this template for the stream here with the hexes and my banners and everything like that. Yeah, I do database. Well, I used to do databases, database administration for a living. Unfortunately, I'm out of work at the moment, so that's actually good to get. If I get that. Get rid of this to draw this. Okay. Get the tuck one. I'm going to get rid of the brown-headed cowbird. So. confirm run. Let's confirm it, obviously. I should have spent an egg off of the common grackle. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 12, 8, 11. So 11 there. Yeah, no way I can catch up with that, but just try to see what. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty terrible right now. So. Did that, I guess. Probably gonna wrap up this stream around 2, so we'll get a few more games in, depending on what I'm able to join. You know, so I would like to try to get a game of Great Western Trail in just to keep my memory of the game fresh. You know, not terribly good at it, but it's worth playing. You know, just it's a fun game. You know, it's worth playing just to see if I can remember at least a few of the strategies that I had, like trying to move faster. You know, trying to unlock that ability to move quicker. You know, do I go build? Do I go train or whatever it is? Like, what do I lean into based on what I have and stuff like that? I don't feel so bad. Rick is giving food also to Captain Prinz. So if I play Eastern Phobe, do I play it in the food or do I play it in the water? Hmm. could play in grass, but I'd rather leave that open to play the prairie chicken. That'll at least give me some points for that first goal. Maybe I'll get a better goal. Because, like, right now, let's see what I could score a lot on just from drawing. Historian, right? Um, Bolnists, right? Because I have 5, right? Wish I could get this nose to quit itching. So I can get up to 8 eggs in 2 turns, basically. So that's not a big issue, right? That doesn't change the math. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 still. So if I can tie that one, then I can work on getting the food for this prairie chicken. Maybe squeak out a win at the end here. And if somehow I draw a 4th grassland only bird, I will play it. I mean, that's 8 points instead of 3. That's a huge jump, right? Even if it's a low cost bird, that's a huge jump. You know, like if it's only like 3 victory points. You know, if I had to play it here, it would be a 1, but then I'll gain 5. So it's really like a 6, which is equal to whatever I'm doing here, right? A 3, 4, 5, 6, you know. I did have a spreadsheet at one time of all the birds and how many endgame goals they qualified for. I think that was on my old computer. I don't think I transferred it over. I could look for it, but pretty sure I don't have it anymore. I should just redo it. I went through all the birds and said, okay, this one qualifies for this many goals, right? And I think I did that basically because I was trying to figure out probabilities of drawing into a good in-game goal at the end of of the last turn, right? So if I can draw into something that might possibly give me like 6 or 7, then it might be worth it. So so hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. Just trying to get through this days. Like I said, I'm going to play Last Light tomorrow, hopefully. Nobody knows about it yet. I'm going to spring it on them. Sometimes you have to do with your friends, right? Hey, or friends and family. Hey, we're going to play this game. Because there's certain games we play over and over again, so sometimes it's good to like inject new games in there, especially things that certain people normally wouldn't try. I think this game, even though it's a 4X game, is since it's so short and the rules are so simple that it might draw somebody in who normally wouldn't play these games, right? So, and if they're not happy, it's only for a short period of time, right? Okay, players, go ahead and lay your eggs. think you should be playing it here on this Bills Vario. I mean, that's where I would play it because it adds to the end round goal, right? I'm gonna have to figure out some way of doing where I do like pick and pick. You know what I mean? The only problem with that is it seems like I'd have to have two tabs open, right? You know, maybe I could like have everybody's board up in the top corner of the screen. You know, so I'm gonna lay an egg on any bird. Let's do that, right? Because, like I said, it's probably pretty jarring for me to scroll down like this constantly. So, if I could like find a better way to do it, I might try to look for that. At least have my opponent's boards be up in the corner here, you know? I'm also on a delay, so it's weird looking over and seeing myself from like a few seconds ago. I never thought I'd be on camera or on the internet or anything like that because I will say, like that first year in WSBG, like I didn't know they were going to live stream some of these games. So I made it to the final table, and they're like, "Hey, you know, tell your friends and family you're going to be live streaming this game here soon." And I'm like, "Wait, what? Like, you're going to put this face on the internet? Like, what are you doing? You know?" So yeah, I was pretty nervous about that. I also wasn't feeling well. Ended up I had COVID. I didn't know it. I had caught it during the trip because I went home and took a test, and luckily that game was like day 4 out of the 5. Because day 5 I went down to try to watch the drawing of the games, and I was sick as a dog, and I was like, let's go get something to eat. So we went to um, go to Caesar's Palace, which is right across from where we were at. um, my nephew wanted to eat at the buffet there, so we went in there. You had to have a reservation, and we didn't know it. So we couldn't eat there, so we started searching for another restaurant. And I got so sick, I just had to stop moving. I couldn't walk any further. And yeah, he looked like I was on death's door. I just couldn't move another step. I had to find a place to sit down. And in some of those hotels, there's nowhere to sit. Um, Now, can I trick them into giving me this by not laying eggs? I think it. If I do this, right, and get all the food I need, which I can't really, but let's try it anyways. Do not discard. I'll get the one from my Eastern phobe. I probably shouldn't have done that. It's going to trigger him into laying eggs, right? Blue. He can get to 10, I cannot, right? No, he's going for food? Am I miscalculating something here? All right. No respect for the end round goals, I guess, which are super important here. So he would have got 4 points for tying me, 6 for winning, right? So you're just laying points on the floor, you know, that you could have scored. Surprised. Maybe he has some bird he wants to really play, or 2 birds, you know. He might have like 2 water birds where you can play one and play a second, you know. That's what I would be thinking right now. And those could be worth a lot of points. You could also just be thinking that since he has 2 endgame gold cards, that he's like way ahead of us. Like, I don't know. But he is in last place in like straight victory points. Oh, that's great. So we just do this. 7, 8. So we got 4 there. Let's start putting some down here, right? Like, I don't know why they thought I wouldn't lay eggs. Like, most they can do in sets is 4 each right now. Like, I can do way more than that. Okay, so let's put another one here, right? Yeah. Oh, we tied? Oh, because I used... Boy, that was dumb. I used this, which gave them an egg. Yeah, yep. I should have skipped it. Oh well. That's okay. I'm going to load up on these birds to have as many sets as I can, right? I need to play the prairie chicken. I have all the stuff for it. So I might squeak out a win here. Who knows? The question is, do I have enough egg spaces, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 non-bowl nests. So that's 2 rounds. And if I activate that, I can do it twice there, which would fill up the chipping sparrow and the lazuli bunting. Lazuli bunting. And then leave that open. Let's just do this anyways, just to get it done. Just spend 1 off of that. Okay, draw 2 cards. Ooh. Ooh, should I even do that? No, don't do that. I'll just take the 6 points and be happy with them and just lay a bunch of eggs here. My problem is I don't think I have enough egg spaces, you know? So if I run this 4 times, that's 12 eggs, right? Yeah, I don't have enough egg spaces. So I might have to draw cards here. See if I can get a bird, some sort to play. But even then, I would have to do that, then that. Yeah, I can't go straight egg laying. I have to take a chance of drawing a good bird that I can get food for, right? And I'll still get points up here, right? By with the hawk and this maybe. Still get points down here with this. In fact, yeah, that's what I have to do. That's the problem with egg laying sometimes, is that you just run out of space, you know? So you need to plan out having enough space for all your eggs at the end of the game here. And I did not. I was so worried about getting that cavity nest bonus that I filled up 2 big birds full of eggs, you know. So I think, yeah, I'm going to do a turn of drawing cards here. Could potentially do that. I'm trying to get one that actually gives me a lot of points here, right? If I play it. Wait, what? Cancel. Sorry, I meant to do this. So we'll draw from the deck first. See what we get here. Horned Lark is actually decent. So we're definitely going to play that card. Draw from the deck again. Spotted Owl is also decent, but it's going to be harder to get because I would need 2 rats. I think I keep the Horned Lark and tuck the Spotted Owl here. Confirm. So I need to grab those 2 food there, the worm and the wheat. I doubt anybody's going to. Yeah, they're just laying eggs now. But laying eggs would not have benefited me laying them 4 times. I could have laid them twice, and then I pretty much would have been tapped out of egg spaces. Or at least I'm going to be scoring points along the way doing these extra 2 actions. No, I'm going to score 1 for the card draw action because of the common grackle. Actually 2 points there, right? And then I'm going to gain 2 possibly from the food action, right? Then I have to do a play bird action, which will be worth 3 plus 5, 8 points because of the end game scoring. And then eggs once. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can do. That is terrible. Please take the fish. Pretty pleased with sugar on top. Take the fish. I did not expect anybody to take food at this juncture of the game. Take the fish. Okay, I have to take the fish, unfortunately, which means I have to use this also, which I did not want to do. I wanted to just take the ones that were there. Ooh, never mind. I could take 2 rats. I don't want to use the Eastern phobe right now. I don't want to give them any more food. I just want to have enough to do what I want to do, right? So we're going to do this. Choose 2. They're going to be confused. They're going to think that I have a predator of some sort in my hand, but I don't. Right? I'm not discarding. Right? We're going to skip. Right? You guys don't get that. Okay, that's awesome. You can take 1. Oh, yeah, he's going to take 1 regardless. But he has to take a fish or a rat, so he didn't seem too inclined to take either one of those earlier, so he'll at least have to trade 2 for 1. So anybody watching this video in the future, if you have a favorite type of game you like or a favorite game that you enjoy, please leave a comment below and let me know what your favorite game is or your favorite genre of games. I always find it interesting to see what people play and don't play, you know. So, all right. So the plan is on this last turn, I'm going to play this, take an egg from the Eastern Phobe and from the Belted Kingfisher, put the 3 eggs in this row, and then use this bird to fill those in so I can get the 6, right? I don't know if anybody else can get the 6 yet. Yeah, he can, but he has nothing in the middle here, right? So it's pretty far away. So by not running my egg row every time here, it's also hindered them because they're not getting that free egg from me from my Lazu bunting, right? Wait a second, let me redo this in my head, right? Yeah, I have to do it the way I said I was going to do it. I'm hoping this horned lark puts me over the top in points, you know. It's just very close here at the end. And if Rick has some really good scoring cards, he could definitely pass me up. I think the most I've scored in endgame scoring is like 20 something, 24 I think. But more than likely it's if he scores both those cards like 14 points. So maybe 12. So that's why it's so important I play this horned lark instead of running eggs. Ooh, that's not good. That's what he was saving up for. Okay, I need to spend these 2 eggs. Boom and boom, right? Okay, confirm. So 4. Oh, 1. I might not have to do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still not right. I'm going to have to use it regardless. So I want to get the 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Put me at 5 there. Oh, plus this 6, so I don't have to use him. Sometimes not using a bird is really good. I don't want to give green any more eggs, right? Or even blue any more eggs, right? Because he has now played this. Ooh, yeah, he can't catch me, I don't think. He's got 4, right? So just to get to here, he's got 3 here, so he's got 3, 3, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. We'll put him at 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't know if he can or not pass me up here. I really don't want him to, that's for sure. So let's just try this out. So 1 here, 1 here, 2 here, right? He would get 1 from me here. What would I gain? Nothing, right? because I can't go above 6. So it's like, let's skip this one and do this, right? Which will put me at 6. Oh, wait, never mind. Here, he spent his last cube. Never mind, I didn't even need to worry about that. Should I go back and just do it? No, he hasn't spent his last cube. We're talking about Rick, not Captain. Okay. I think we do this and just keep my lead in sets here. I think he can only get the 5 the way I was counting it, right? Yep. Okay, we'll see if I win here. Decent endgame scoring. Like, I never go in hoping to score my endgame scoring. Like, that's my focus. My focus is scoring during the game, right? I think I have enough to win this one, right? Depending on what Rick has, like 4. Okay, that's good. Okay, whew. So I did win this one. 84 is okay. I want to shoot for the 90s most times, so that was a pretty rough game, but I did pull it out at the end. So let's see what else we can play. I really don't like going into like these live streams with I'm going to play this game, this game, this game. It's really more of what do I feel like playing, what's easy to get into. Let's play Great Western Trail, see if I can get my butt kicked. So I finally got a win today, yes. The other thing I had before I went to the World Series, I had very bad social anxiety. Like, a lot of times I'm very closed off to people I don't know, right? It takes a while for me to get warmed up to people, so playing against different people and everything is really has forced me to open up. Forced me to open up to people and that, so I don't want to do Azul today. I've played a lot of Azul recently. Castles I'm kind of trash at, even though I like it. Splendor, I know the strategies, but I can't execute well enough. You know, I understand that you should try not to get the bottom row cards, that you should try to get the second row cards right off the bat, you know, work towards those. But I do that strategy and I still lose. So some very good players out there. Terraforming Mars, I do very well in the beginning and then fade at the end and lose. So I need to work on my end game strategies there. Because I always get out to a huge lead and then just it gets whittled away at the end. So I don't know if maybe I should be like more reserved, you know, instead of just throwing all these things out there quickly. Just hold back, focus more on cities, you know, maybe do more like standard projects and hold those cards for the end, those big cards. But so every game of Terraforming Mars I played recently has been that I've been like getting out the leads and sometimes like 15, 20 point leads, and at the end of the game, everybody just catches up and passes me. I'm also very greedy in the game. I don't like. I know you can get a lot from terraforming points, but I also like, let me get card draw, let me get straight victory points, which don't add to my like money flow, right? So maybe that's what I also need to do, like start focusing on terraforming more. Get I get a lot of cards that like, hey, put a cube on here to get a victory point. Doesn't really help me with my economy at all. How long of a wait does it say? 8-minute wait. Earth is boring to me anymore. It's like I said, it's just a race. Plant, plant, plant over and over and over again. So I really don't want to play that. I really don't want to play anything that's not like useful for me to learn. Could do Arc Nova. Had a really good Arc Nova game the other day. Let's give it some time here, like maybe a few minutes, and then if not, I'll jump into Arc Nova or something like that. Maybe Splendor, just so you can see how bad I am at it. I got a 143 EO. Because I've gotten lucky a few times and won a few games, but not really like very good at strategy in it. I thought about doing video games on here too, because like I do board games. I also love video games, but I don't think that would um, mesh well with what you know content I'm putting out. So maybe like thought about maybe starting a second channel just to do like some video game playthroughs, because I love video games. I've never played Final Fantasy VI, and I have the Pixel remaster. I thought about playing through that. Maybe replaying through Astrobot, since it won the Game of the Year at the Video Game Awards. I like Astrobot a lot. It's a real fun game. If you have a PlayStation 5, I suggest you get it and play it. Especially if you like old school like 3D platformers, like almost like the Mario like Odyssey and those types of games. Because it's a lot of fun. It really is. Surprisingly so, Who thought PlayStation could put out a really good platformer like that. But I've already 100%ed it once already. But I enjoyed so much it might be worth trying again. Does anybody enjoy movies? Like I said, I went to go see Lord of the Rings War of the Rohirrim yesterday. I thought it was pretty good, but not like the best movie ever. So, not as good as the original trilogy, better than the Hobbit trilogy, along those lines. I also want to go see Nosferatu when it comes out. I like horror films, if you can't tell by the pictures above me. Jason Voorhees right above my head. I like scary movies. I like all movies, really. Except for maybe romantic comedies. And even some of those are okay. But yeah, I really want to see that. Robert Eggers is pretty good director. I've liked all three of the movies I've seen of his so far. The Witch, Lighthouse, and The Northman. So it's interesting what he'll do with a remake of Nosferatu. I think that comes out later this month. Because it says, I think it says Christmas Day or something like that. I'm not obviously going to see Nosferatu on Christmas Day, but maybe between Christmas and the New Year, I'll go see it. I still like going to the theaters. I know a lot of people enjoy streaming at home, but to me, like going to the theater and having a shared experience with other people watching it, um, it just is something that I enjoy. Like going to see like movies like Don't Breathe the first time, like where everybody's afraid to make any noise throughout the movie. Like everybody's like real quiet. Or um, when Guardians 2 came out, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, um, I went to go see. They had like a special event where you seen first one and the second one together back to back. That was a lot of fun. People were all dressed up. I'm too old to dress up like that, but it was fun to do, and people got like they gave away prizes in between the movies and stuff like that. And it was packed, obviously. There was like no empty seats in that whole theater. Really not watching too many superhero movie stuff anymore, but even though I did like the new Deadpool, it was pretty good. Okay, I've waited long enough for Great Western Trail, so I'll just try that later. Pretty sure I'll get right into a game of Ark Nova here. So we'll just cancel this out. I'll have to try that off stream. I'm not going to sit here for God knows how long waiting for it to start up here. Okay. Ooh, going against a strong... Oh, he declined. Didn't give me a chance to see why he declined. Is it because of my rank or the people he was playing against? Because if it is, then you can just adjust that in your preferred settings, right? Like if you don't want to play with people at different level, you can adjust your settings, Okay, so let's see what we got here. Let's start the game off. We have birds, primates, and Australia. Now I haven't set the friendly mode because that's how they play in the World Series. So there's no stealing right now. So we don't have to worry about any of those negative effects at the moment. I don't have much that's really great. I could keep this for later. I could take reptile breeding now. Maybe get an early conservation project. Let's do that, this, and this. If I do this, though, I'll need to get this off the bat or draw something from the thing here, right? Okay, what do we have here? So Thorny Devil's all right. I like that. I can take it. Obviously, I can't score reptiles off the bat. I think Zandana is probably going to do like a university, simply because if it was, if it was here, they should have done this already. So I think it's safe for me just to snap this up. So I'm going to do that. I normally would draw, but like, let's see if I can actually get an early project in. Now the problem is I do have to build an enclosure. I don't want to put it in at 3 if possible. Let's leave that open. But maybe I can build a 2 going up this way, like over here somewhere, touching this rock so I can play him. Then I'll do guided school tours. Now, diverse species is okay, but it's one of these goals that can be ruined in the last round. Or you're like, hey, I went from 4 conservation projects to 2. So let's not focus on that being my goal. If I start getting some good sponsors, maybe I'll try that. Maybe upgrade sponsors and go for the sponsor end game, but that's not my main focus right now. So, all right, so let's do this. They left out Australia, so Donna did take the university like I thought they would. Trying to understand what your opponents might do is important. It's hard sometimes for if you're not like haven't played it a lot, but just seeing that, like a lot of times people want to just grab their zoo that they want partnership if they were here, right? If they were going to do it. So they not doing that. I'm sorry, they not doing that. It told me they wanted the university, right? That golden eagle is so good. I wish I had enough rep to get it. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Penguin pulls out. Might not be out here for long. Penguin Pool is really good if birds is the conservation project, because it gives you 2 points for every bird you play. It's like if you can get it, grab it, and So I think what we're going to do is we're going to build a 2 out this way. Take this greater flamingo. So I can play both of these. So next turn I'll play guided school tours. Play both of these cards here. I now don't need to worry about getting this European tag if I don't want to, right? It leaves me more options. Which, look what just showed up, the tarsier, right? Horsefield tarsier, which needs partnership, right? And it's a monkey, so it's like it's a lot of good cards out there right now. My problem is I can only hold 3 cards, so I do want a break to happen here soon. I just don't think I'm going to be the one triggering it, unfortunately. Nobody's played animals yet, so we got time. The question is, do I even keep that stowed at this point? Like, I don't think I do, actually. I think it's worth, if I can, snapping up the Horsefield tarsier, right? One, it's 2 reputation, right? So it'll help me start moving up here. 2, it's a good release animal. So if I get like primate release or Asia release, then I can release it and get a bunch of points that way, right? Yep. So they're thinking about it, definitely. Red is. The question is, can they get it? They can't, because I'm going to get it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the flamingo, put out a kiosk on the other side of that 2, and put the thorny devil in that 2 size. then I will snap up that Horsefield Tarsier, right? I think that's what we're going to do. I'm not 100% comfortable with snapping like this so many times. Well, never mind. They made it easy for me. I didn't see what they played. Oh, they played the Chameleon. Okay, well, that's out of the question now, right? We're still going to play out things similarly, right? We're still doing this. That doesn't change. Okay. I'm going to place a kiosk here. Play Thorny Devil here. So I'm set up for next turn to do this right off the bat, right? Now the question here is, I think I just take snapping. That collared Mancabee is also decent, right? Problem is he's very expensive. He needs an Africa tag, right? Which I don't have yet. So I think the best thing to do is just draw off the top of the deck here, right? Maybe I'll hit something really good. Maybe another sponsor, card that I can play quickly. Something like primates, or the one that gives you money for primates, and the one that gives you money for birds. Those two cards are pretty good. I don't want to build yet. I think we go for this. If I get any monkeys, we're keeping it. So get rid of this. Fortunately, I can't play this, obviously. Probably get thrown in the trash. Really can't play the ostrich either, much as I would like to. The question is, do I do 2 Australia? Or do I do my breeding program, right? The emu is actually pretty nice, but it's a 5-space enclosure. But it gives me a bird sanctuary, or whatever you want to call it, bird aviary. I might have to play the stoat here. Let me just break here for money. That way I can play a much better. Yeah, if I have to build, I can build something better, right? Because I thought about just building a pavilion right here to give me another income, but I don't think it's worth it. definitely want to build towards that free worker. So the good thing about building the 2 instead of a 1 here is that I've opened myself up for more options, right? Because, yeah, I can put my stoat in there, but if I somehow get a larger animal, I can then try to, if it's like a 2, I can put it in there. And there's lots of 2 monkeys, right, out there. I think this is definitely going to be my last game of the stream, so hopefully we can go out on top here. I'm just trying to think what I want to discard here. Obviously, I'm going to discard Guerrilla Field Research, I think. Yeah. Should I draw again? I think I draw again, actually. Maybe I can get something better here than what I have already, right? Doesn't hurt to draw, I don't think. Here. See, this is better than this, technically. I think I would get rid of... Let's get rid of this, right? Then we have to get rid of 2 more. I'll get rid of these 2. Right? And the... so I have to get rid of these 3, actually. I'm sorry. I haven't seen all that many great sponsors, so only Red has their second worker so far. Let me just see this. Definitely gonna snap. Use snap as my bonus, simply because I think getting this is good, right? So let's just do this now. Just snap it up. Upgrading. I think we should upgrade build. Like, I know there's a new meta where occasionally you take the worker here, but I think it's probably just better for me to do this. Snap card. We'll snap this one up. There's no sense doing something really strange. Like, I do enjoy that emu, but it's like, how many turns till I can actually play it? I got to build at 5 and pay 19, right? So, I mean, I could do it here, right? But I also want to get my worker here, right? So you can't do both unless I build a reptile house there, in which I can't put the emu in it, right? Of course, if the emu there is still there in a bit, I might take it with card action, but I also probably should have did animals as my upgrade instead of instead of build, simply because um, I could then get rep from this animal action I'm about to take here. I do need to get a variety of animals for this also, so pass. Don't have any any sponsor cards at the moment, which is not great. So I think I'll do is put a pavilion here and then build this, right? To get my second worker, use that worker to maybe grab my second partner zoo. Hmm. Actually, I do it like this, I think. Kiosk, right? Or pavilion right here, right? Give me 5 more money. And then build. Oh, wait, restart turn. Hmm. Let me do this instead. I want to build the 4 here, right? For this colored manga bee. So I'll put the 1 here and then the 4 here. And that'll leave me with 12 money. I can then draw cards. I think I'll just draw right off the top of the deck still. But before I draw off the top of the deck, I want to use the last worker, right? Yeah. Second guessing also. Good, I'm not the only one second guessing their moves, right? So he's Xing down. I wonder if they are going to just break next turn. Which I wouldn't. I don't know why they would do that. I mean, you still have a worker out there you want to use, right? Like, you want to try to use all your workers every time. Like, I don't understand why you would just break right now. So we're definitely going to do it like this, right? Let's try this again. Boom, boom, right? Then do this here, right? Like that. Get my second worker. Still only have two different symbols here over the opponent, right? A variety of animals is good for me just because of the guided tours and that endgame bonus. So just need to have more than Zandana has. Okay. Let's do this. I have to take this, right? I need it to play this card, right? I almost want to just take this just to grab up some of these so that Na Tongshi can't get them all. The Tongshi. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Confirm. I really do want to get some more monkeys, obviously, because like the mandrill's not helping me right now. That might be a decent pickup if I'm worried about the guided school tours and all that, but and the end game goal, but I don't want it to detract from scoring these conservation projects either, right? I'm probably going to just draw on my turn and cause the break. That prevents Zadana from using that worker. Prevents the Tongshi from breaking and then getting an extra X token. And I have a space for a card, right? And I might draw something better than what I already have, right? So let's just see here. Draw all three cards from the deck. See what I get. Oh, look at that. I got another monkey. And I got that. Ouch. Yeah, that's tough. It's a tough decision I got coming up here. Which one to get rid of? Because I'm going to keep the primatologist, obviously, right? So, do I get rid of this? I think I do. Like, it's a nice card, but I'm putting all my eggs. Well, no, I will discard this one, I think. Dang it. The reason why I'm doing this is this mandrill, if I can get one more monkey, just one more monkey here, right? I can. We're going to grab this too, right? We're not going to let anybody else have that, right? Confirm. It's worth 2, so like I could possibly get to the 5 easier, right? So play this, play this. Maybe do 2 on Australia. Get. What do I take if I do that? Do I do the conservation points project there? The 2 times is really good. But what do I have that I can do twice, you know? That's worth it. So, yeah, we'll do this first. Confirm play. Okay, confirm that. My real problem is I need to like X down that build because the build's not really helping me right now because I don't know what I need to build for. I mean, I could build the 5 now, but I can't play that mandrill yet. So I could get another worker, right? If I play that. I've already made money off of that. That's good. My problem is I'm hoping that I can actually get one more monkey, which is hard to do. I don't have any microscopes, so like, okay, I think I'm going to do this, right? So we're going to do this, play this. I think I do want to put the 2 on Australia. Go like this, twice. Draw 3 cards from the deck. Okay, that's interesting. That's another Australia tag, but is it worth it? I don't think so. Okay, let's discard 1. It is another bird though, so I think we'll discard. Don't think I'm going to go after sponsors, right? So we'll go get rid of this. We'll use sponsors right now to get money. But now I have some direction of how to use that that build action, right? The Tongshi doesn't have another Australia yet, so I'm not worried about that being taken. Blue leached off of my scoring card there, but that's fine. I'm halfway tempted to take income over over that victory point, or maybe even take and build over that victory point, right? Do this. Grab this. Let's do this here, right? Sit up straighter. Do this still. Boom. Gonna upgrade animals. I'll put a kiosk right there. I think I gotta play that cougar, you know. I have 4 different types of animals, right? I need one more type. if I want to score these in-game bonuses, right? Still only have 2 here because of this, right? Just need one more monkey is what I really need. So we're definitely doing this. No second guessing myself, right? Let's do Australia, right? 3rd slot. Sorry about this. Dragging my feet out here. I think I'm just going to take, like, the 2 times multiplier is good, but I just don't have an action I think will match up with it, right? That's worth taking right now. I could do double sponsors, but I don't have sponsor cards, so I would just be breaking twice. I could do double card draw at 3rd level here. I don't think that's good, right? So let's just do that. I'll try to pick up this here shortly. Whew. I'll try to grab that by hopefully spending some X tokens here to do. Yeah. So this is what we're going to do here, right? We're going to go boom, boom, right? Because I definitely want to use all my workers, right? Going to donate this. Get that. I'm going to take the 2 rep. Put myself 1 rep away from actually getting my last worker here. Then I'll worry about the, if I really want the universities, I'll worry about them. You know, maybe I go without getting them. Just hurts not having the 5 hand size sometimes. But if you plan out well enough, you should be okay. I'm okay discarding the Cougar if I have to right now. Yeah, I think we break right now. Because Zadana has 6 cards. They haven't used all their workers. Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just do it here. It might be a mistake, but I feel like I'm kind of stuck right now. I'd rather just take a chance, break here. I have to discard 1. I'm discarding this. Maybe a monkey will come out. No monkey, but that's okay. So I'm going to snap up. I'm just going to snap up this guy here, right? Yep. So the question is, at this point, do I build a bird sanctuary or not, right? think it is okay to build a 4 over here by the by this kiosk here. Oh no, it's not okay to build that there. I would have to build it here. So that'd be 8 off of that. That put me at 26. Yeah. 26. I need 29. I could do it still. Yeah, it's possible. But I don't have a microscope yet. So that's the problem. That's what's holding me back here. So I think I'll just build the northern cassowary. Look at all these Australia tags coming out. I'm wondering if I still should take the laughing kookaburra. 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 Trying to pronounce it right because I think I've heard it pronounced kookaburra, but I think that's not right. It's a B-U-R-R-A. Still hanging in there. I think it's all I can do at the moment is just hang in there. Now, if a monkey gets revealed here, that'd be great. I think I am going to go for a university here. I'm going to end up losing like... Okay, Brian. That's great. Let's do this. And another monkey comes out. All right, so let's do some math here, right? If I build the 5 space, it's 10, but I could use the 10 money spot there to counteract that, right? I would need 37. Right? Then I can get my 5 primates and then plan which one I want to release for points from the jungle, right? So I will spend another X token to build the 5, right? That'll force everybody to discard an end game, right? Still good, just do species diversity. I know, like, in the tournament they were, like, excluding that one. I don't know why, because it can be just as damaging as it is good, right? Like I said, you could be showing that you have 4 at the end, and then all of a sudden you're down to, like, 2 or 1, depending what they play. So... Tongshi's jumped up to 50 there. I don't think it's really a concern at the moment because I'm going to catch right up, but just want to be aware of that. Let's just do that. I'll be right back to where I was at. And actually, it's not going to be 37. It'll be 34 because this went down to a 9. For some reason, it wasn't registering it as a little bit cheaper there. Question is, do I sell any of these cards? Do I sell the vulture or not? only have one bird. Am I going to get to 4 or 5 at this point? Like the Tong she has already took the 5 spot, right? I could take the 2 and crush Zidana's hopes of scoring off that. So let's just do that. Must discard one final. That's easy, right? Oh no. Please don't. So 64, that is a little bit more concerning now. I'm going to get, do the math here, right? So 5 plus 9 is 14, plus 6 is 20, plus 15. So I'm going to get 30, 30, geez, Brian, my brain just melted. 35, right? So I'll be at, wow. They jumped way ahead. I'll be at like 65, 64, I should say. So I'll be still there. And I also have another scoring card in my hand. I think I will sell that card. So I have a little bit of flexibility here. Okay, go here. All right, so there's this. I'm going to sell this. Oh, I'm also getting money from the primates. I forgot about that. Let's do this. Place a multiplier on cards, which might be pretty good because I do need to draw, right? So I'm definitely within striking distance. I'm going to get 15, right? From that. If I take the X tokens, right? I could then just do a double. I can do another project this turn, right? Zidana was trying to get the monkeys, but not going to get them, obviously. My problem is that, like, none of these are great to really release, you know. I'm going to do it, but it's not like I'm going to get a bunch of points, you know. Like, if I do this one, I'm going to get 4, but it's going to give back 6 of those 12 points, right? That's useless to me. Money is kind of not exactly necessary at the moment. Could donate. There we go. So I think what we do is just draw cards twice here and see what we get. Maybe I'll get a good endgame scoring card here. I still need one more different type of animal token if I want to score this guided school tour. because you know my opponent's already getting one bonus at the end of the game. Um, those are probably be end game scoring for Zadana. Don't think they'll get to that. They might get this, right? Mm. Almost makes me want to grab that, grab that South American Kotai, or whatever it's called, just to get that last symbol, right? I'm only making 2 here, right? It's not really great for me. But getting that bear symbol might put me over the top, right? Because beating them here, tied there, tied there. So this is end game. Let's start thinking this through, right? Do I extend it or I end it? Bunch of stuff I really don't need. So let's just do this twice. That's useless. Because I don't have 2 Asia tags. I do now. I might just play. I don't have a enclosure for it. Dang it. 12 minus 6 plus 5, right? So that'll put me at 11. Think about just not breaking yet, building so I can put that northern cassowary out. I don't want to break yet. I want to make sure that can he do both? See, my concern is, right, let's look what he has. Was he the one that picked up the eagle? He might have an eagle here, right? So he could play both of 2 animals, right, which might put him like 80, and then do an end game scoring. Which end game scoring can he do, right? Can he do this one here? Get 4. That's 12. This is not great. Definitely not great. I'm going to have to just follow through with my plan right now and just hope for the best, I think. Which is definitely not a strategy. It's more like I probably messed up somewhere along the way, right? So pass here, right? Because he could definitely do back to back. Well, no, he can't. Brian, pay attention. He doesn't have enough workers to do that. I know if I play jungle here, that Zidane is going to jump on that and get rid of a monkey. So that's fine. What size monkeys does he have? He has a 2, right? So I prefer not to play it for him. Ugh. Yeah, this is not good. So what's going to happen here is once this breaks, it's going to trigger endgame. So the Tongshi has every intentions of breaking it because they'll get this bonus to take them over 100 points here, or right? And what that does is they'll get that in between turns, so they'll actually get a whole nother turn to do something. So this is really not great for me. I almost want to just do this, right? Jungle, right? Do this. Or do I do the other one? Let's cancel this. Let's do this through jungle. If I do this one, I can get rid of the colored manga bee, right? I can get this, right? The reason why I'm doing this now is because I might not get a chance to do both animals and thing next turn, right? So let's just do this now. Let's take a stab in the dark here, right? Okay. Maybe I'll get a really good card from drawing in the blindly here. Of course I did. Of course I got a really good card that I can't play. I should have released the big one. The mandrill. Can I redo all this? Obviously I can't, right? Yeah, as soon as this breaks, it's over, right? He's going to want to break it. I don't see why he wouldn't. If I do this, I can at least gain some more points here, right? So let's do this. Right now it's more about let's get as many points as I can, I guess, you know. That's a slap in my face to do that to me. I should have got rid of the big one. Why didn't I get rid of the big one? I know why I didn't, but matter of 1 point difference is what it was, which now cost me probably the win, right? I might not even make 100 here, the way things are going. So, yep. Let's discard 3 cards. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this, I think. 3. Yeah, I can max out the Komodo. Terrible. I thought maybe I get it like the rhino or something where I could like maybe get some points by, you know, getting a conservation, but yep. So every player gets one more turn, not just 2 of us, right? So let's snap up this something, right? I could possibly do something here still. Yeah. Oh, we're playing friendly, right? That's okay. No, I can't play that card. Does anybody have snap right now? No. So that doesn't matter. Let's cancel that and grab this. That way nobody can use it, right? Shit. Gain this. Wow. Not getting my universities kind of hurt a little bit. But because if I would have been able to get this, I could have got an extra turn. But I have no microscopes, so no research, no nothing. And then that comes out. That's great. So I am going to hit 100, 101 to be precise, right? Yeah, gets an extra turn, which sucks. So this has not been a very productive practice session, but then again, maybe doing bad things, going back and reviewing this after the fact, I can find out where I went wrong, right? I don't think I was on tempo very much, so that probably hurt me. Seemed like my cards were not in a good order in which to play them repeatedly. So come on, this is Donna. You take the 2 here, right? Or the 4, I should say. You take the 4. Like, there's no debate on what you do here. Like, okay, yay. We're going to play animals, of course. Play this one first. Don't think I can get much better than what I have already, right? So, like, why not? Yeah. Secretary Bird, where were you the whole game? It's not worth playing, so let's just get rid of this, I guess. Let's get rid of all extra scoring just in case. Alright, I can play one from range. We'll play this one. My in-game scoring is only 3 conservation projects, so I don't think I won. Like, I think maybe Natongshi wins here. If they did their end-game scoring pretty well. Yeah, there you go, right? So that's interesting to know, right? In case you guys play, is that if you get your if you cross the line during a break, right, you get an extra turn basically. So just be aware of that. Yeah, it's not even close. GG, right? The question is, did I lose to both? All right. Nope. Okay. I didn't come in last. All right, so we're going to call that for the stream. Thanks for anybody who jumped in today. I appreciate you watching. And if you do like my channel, please, subscribe and like. Leave comments. I try to respond to everybody in my videos and that. So, but once again, have a nice day.